Gentlemen, we're out here in one of my favorite spots. I haven't been out here this year. I already got into one jumbo perch, but I'm out here solo on my own. Um, my buddy wasn't feeling well this morning, so we had a cancellation on where we were going. So I decided now's the time to go and see just what this spot's all about. See how it's producing. I had a bit of a late start. It took me, I don't know, about an hour and a half to get out here walking. I'm marking lots of fish here, so let's see what happens. Lots of fish down there. I'm marking them on the fish finder, and I can see them on the yo-yo camera, underwater camera. Let me just make sure that chat's moving. There we go. I'll put it on all messages. Yeah, we're just fooling, having a little fun. Fishing for jumbo perch and big pike. I think my buddy had a bit of the I'm not catching any fish blues and decided to take today off. So I was already up at 5 o'clock, 4:30 in the morning, and got everything ready. Messaged him at 5, and he canceled on me. So I can't go back to sleep. So I come out here and I walked what would have been like 10-minute, 5-minute drive. Turned into an hour and a half to get out here because we have, there's something big down there. Because we have about 3 feet of snow on the ice here on Couchiching. And it makes for quite an interesting walk with the 2-seater flip over. There's lots of fish down there. Lots of perch down there. Running the house. Good morning. Good morning, Dave. We'll see how it goes. I can change the view too at any time and put you on the underwater camera with the fish finder. But I figured people haven't really seen me in a while. I've been really focused on that fishing. Yeah, somewhere more close to home. Might have to downsize a little here. I don't know. I don't want to downsize too much. I'm using the about 1.5 to 2-inch minnow on a jig head, just a plastic. Silver smoke. These are the outdoor junkie minnows. As you can see, that's what I'm using. That's what I've been catching all my walleye on. Pretty much the whole beginning of the season, all the fish I've caught was on that bait. Once I hit Simcoe, it was a little different. Oh yeah, outdoor junkie minnows, man. I'm not kidding. I don't know what it is about them. I've fished right beside people with real minnows, man. And, a little twitch goes a long way with these things. The walleye love them. I was out fishing people with live minnows with these. No jokes. No jokes. as some people know, I've been out smashing Lake Simcoe. It took about 4 or 5 times to get out there. You know, my buddy managed to catch fish down there. I went 5 times before we actually caught one on the one location, and then we went another time on top of that and didn't catch anything. But once we started moving locations and moving around, we could access with the sled, and you know, a little bit of homework, dedication to the lure that I was using, the outdoor junkie thingamajigs. Oh, this guy might be interested. Gonna have to fix this camera, man. Shoot. Frickin' thing's all fogged in. But the last couple days I've done really well on Simcoe. For a new fisherman there, I think I'm doing pretty darn good. Especially not using live bait. I limited out yesterday, which was super cool. I managed to get catch my limit. Sorry, I'm just fixing the camera here. Oh, this guy looks like he's super interested. Oh, he came for the dart and left it alone. Come in hard for it. Got to get this attachment for this camera though, because it is something else to try. Oh, that's a big, whoa, look at the size of that fish. Look at the size of this fish. What the hell is that? Whoa. What is that? I got him, I got him, I got him. I don't know what it is, but I got him. Oh yeah, he's a good fish. This one's fighting. He might even be in the camera. Oh, this is a good fish, man. Oh yeah. He's in my camera right now. Guaranteed. I don't know what it is. Whoa! 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 Oh! What? There was 2 of them. Oh boy, buddy. That's a beautiful bass right there. Largemouth bass. Outdoor junkie minnow, man. I'm telling you. That's crazy. He's probably, I would say, maybe 2.5 pounds. If you like ice fishing, you like catching fish, subscribe to this channel. I promise you, we get on everything over here. Wicked. All right, put him back. See you later, champ. Make sure he goes. A good thing is I'm not fishing in like crazy deep water, so ripping them up, you know, you want to be careful you're not bringing them in up too far, too close, because, or too fast. Hold on, I got it. Oh, I might not get it. There he goes. Woo! Double tap that screen, man. Come on. Now I gotta unhook this somehow. I ended up in a mess of things going on here. Alright, unhook this. Holy. Somehow that's hooked up. This is underwater cameras, buddy. Yeah, got my camera hooked up on 2 lines on that one. Holy. Wowzers. Oh yeah. Hopefully that drops down appropriately and doesn't hook up onto something else. Oh, there we go. All right. There we go. I just smashed a nice bass, babe. Nice bass. And just putting that camera back down there, hopefully. Bunch of mess. Looks like I'm back into one again. Holy. Man, 2 of them were down there. Oh, he just crushed that minnow. I get my other phone so I can take pictures while I'm live and shoot other clips, because you only get one angle here, right? I'm out on Coochaching about, it said 2.3 or something kilometers. Almost 3 kilometers from shore. Oh, here's another fish looking around. I don't know what he is, but I can't see him. There we go. Oh, look at that. Are you going to stay there? Yeah, I'll take that. So far, 1 jumbo perch and 1 massive bass. No, he canceled on me this morning. He said he wasn't feeling good. I was awake and sitting out here, so now I'm out on Cooch. I walked out here on my own. I had to get that other phone here. Fake minnow. Outdoor junkie minnow. Not real. I don't have real minnows. I don't really like using minnows, to be honest. Unless you like really need to. I'm not really into the whole real minnow thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, Jacob, come on out. I'm on Cooch, buddy. I could use a Danny's going to give me a ride back. I hope. But I'm just out on Cooch, Birchmount Point. Birchmount. I launched from there and walked out here, but I'm way across. I'm about maybe 2.5 kilometers or so out. Just off from the point. There, this will allow me to I wonder if I push that, push that transducer down there. You call in sick from work and come here because Danny called in sick from fishing. I think he's getting a little discouraged. There we go. That's a little better. There. Yeah, see lots of perch down there. Well, I'm even getting messages. Oh, my phone must be wet. I'm positive I would have smashed a whitefish today too, no matter where we went. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, you can't ask me better than that. Oh, where the fuck is it though? Oh, I need a better transducer, man. This is crazy. Oh, I don't know what happened. There we go. Don't move. Don't move. Dad's in the house? What? Sorry about the noise. There we go. Oh, I'd love to fish Lake Manitoba, let me tell you. I see lots of videos of good pike being caught out there. Alright, fix the camera again. Oh, he might be coming to hit it though. He's just indecisive. That's not bad right there. That's not bad. That was crazy. Crazy, crazy. Nice fight. Hopefully everything doesn't fall in the water here. That works. I'll take that. Fishing on Lake Ontario for giant lakers and walleye. Nice. That'd be a good trip right there, I'll tell you that. Whew. Man, the other bass that come in behind that one, he was massive. They both look big, but the one that got my attention, I was like, holy, what is that? That was the one right there. Hopefully he comes back. That'd be super cool. Lots of perch down there, though. I can say that. Holy, she's getting toasty warm in here, boy. Where do we fish the salmon? Where do you? The video of me and the big lad on some quarry carts, Judy. Oh, I seen that one, yeah. I seen that. It was pretty cool. They rip too, little carts. Oh, that's a little perch on the bottom, man. Crazy. I'm a firm believer. Here's one of the biggest tips when fishing for pike. No perch, no party. And what I mean by that is if you're not marking perch, you're likely not going to mark pike. Just depends on what the main feed is in that lake. But usually pike and perch are together. And they're usually in the rough, the same environment until you know, late evening and early mornings, then they tend to vary between depths and try to, you know, at least stay wary of each other. The pike, not so much. The perch. But I'm a firm believer. No perch, no party. And if you're marking perch and you keep them up high, you know, you keep jigging up 5 feet to 10 feet up off the bottom, you keep those perch coming up high, even if they're not biting. That whole up and down, with all those perch coming up and down, rising, coming down, that gives the pike quite an interesting sight when they're, you know, 30, 40 to 100 feet away and they see this activity going on. Usually you can track in a nice pike and they'll come in and smash you. But you have to have the bait fish. You have to have the bait fish. I mean, any game fish, any sport fish or primitive fish that depends on a large amount of bait fish for their survival, it's those targeted fish, those bait fish that you want to target. You want to find those schools. You want to find where they are, because those pike, same thing like walleye with shiner minnows, you know, gobies. Gobies are starting to become quite a delicacy for the fish. We're starting to see fish sizes at an all-time high when it comes to weight and length because of these gobies. You know, they're feeding on them now. There's abundance on the bottom, and they're easy to eat for the fish. They just pin them right down in the sand and grab them. Opposed to a minnow that they got to dart around and try and chase the school around. There is literally gobies everywhere. So fishing is starting to change in that aspect when looking for these schools of fish. In Simcoe, the lake's so massive, you couldn't fish Simcoe everywhere in Simcoe in a year. Like, you just couldn't do it. You couldn't fish every shoal, every little hole. You can't do it. I don't care who you are. If you fish 365 days in a year, you fished every day, you're still not going to be able to cover the whole part of that lake. But now with all these gobies that are coming in there, you can pretty much go anywhere as long as you find that structure of bottom where they're more prone to be eating. The gobies are there, so the fish are there. You know, you don't have to like go to this one spot. You can literally pick any shoal, any depth. If you prefer 25, if you prefer 40, as long as you have that structured area where those gobies are hitting and sitting, there's going to be fish coming for them. It's just inevitable. No perch, no party. That's my motto. As you've seen on my videos before, man, I gotta start taking some of these sweaters off. You want to know how hot it is? I'm sweating. That's how hot it is in the hut with this new Fishing Buddy heater. Oh, that's not a small fish. What is that? Couldn't see him on the camera, so he might have been behind it just a bit, but I also have my camera sitting up pretty high. When using this yo-yo camera, for me, I'm not too worried about seeing the detail of a fish, you know, the up close, watch him smash my lure. Oh, he just smashed it. What? Oh, here he comes again. Oh boy. There we go. Big perch. Big perch. There's another one down there too. He's massive. Wait till you see the size of this perch. Oh! He's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's not bad. No perch. No party. You know what I mean? Beautiful perch right there. Let me just get a proper picture of that so I don't have to take screenshot pictures. Well, I guess I gotta fucking... Come on now. Quick and easy. Get your mouth open. Oh, there's a timer on it. And the camera's all weird. Oh, yeah, I want to clean my lens. Watch your camera, bro. And a little video of them being released. Come on, damn. Wake up. Crazy, man. There we go. Beautiful. That's another one. I just got to get this dead stick line out of here, man. I never really used one, but I wanted to for the pike. I think I'm just going to drop something down outside because every time I catch a fish, I'm getting caught on it. So I'll probably put a jaw jacker outside. That seems more realistic. Poor fish. He went back. Poor fish. You probably don't want to be on this live stream if you're sensitive to fish being caught. Canadian fishing musician. Just saying. But I release them, you know. Not all of them. I do eat what I catch. Down here in Ohio, really? Is it getting warm? I'm gonna get you, man. Shoot. Minnow dunkers. There you go, buddy. If I know you're fishing and I've seen you before, I'll get you. But those were some big. There's a bigger perch down there too. There's two of them coming. What fish? What depth do you fish for pike? My buddy caught one on tip up at 23 feet, and he was saying it's not normal to catch them out at 23 feet. We're fishing today. So, commonly, as I said, no perch, no party. That's the whole concept. Wherever the perch are holding and whatever lake you're fishing, that's what's going to be the ticket, you know, where they're holding. Here, like on Kuchaching, there's plenty of areas at 25, 30 feet. And to me, the perch seem a little bit more aggressive at that depth. 10, 15 feet usually is a good depth if you're getting in on big schools. But for me out here, 20 feet, 20 to 30 feet is my preferred depth for fishing just about anything. But for pike, yeah, relatively, they will go up shallow to feed. But again, if the perch don't need to go up that shallow, if they're with whatever they're feeding on, if they have a weed bed or a weed edge at 20 feet, then why would the perch need to go any further? They'll just stay in the weeds, hide, go low, you know, during the day and come up in early mornings or whatever their situation or routine might be. there's no reason for them to have to move if there's enough bait fish there, right? And the same thing goes with every primitive fish, like perch, pike, it all goes down the food chain. Each one of them has what you would call is a needed ratio of consumption of food in order to survive. And that goes for every species. So perch, obviously, they spawn 2 times a year or some stuff like that, and they have a crazy amount of population when they do. So they're going to need a lot of food, a lot of different types of things to feed on in order to sustain their life and to stay, happy. The same thing will go with the pike. The pike need to have an abundance of area where, or a consistent area of where they're going to want to feed, where they know they're going to get that diet, they're going to get that consumption, that amount. So it all depends on where you're marking the bait fish when it comes to pike fishing. To me, you could be in a lake where the majority of the depths are really deep. And, then you find these 20-foot shoals. You find them coming up on these 20-foot shoals with weed edges and stuff in there. There's no reason for a pike or perch to need to go any further in depth up there, unless there's a targeted situation like spawning. When they're spawning, they're going to want to find that ideal situation where they're not going to have to move too far in order to feed. So my personal opinion, 20 feet. 20 feet's a great depth for me. Where do I get that damn camera? No way. That camera. Do I? No. A reason why I like 20 feet is because if you look up, how far fish can see, preferably pike are really serious hunters. They're very, very aggressive. To me, they can be considered invasive in some areas. They're overpopulated. Basically, muskie and pike have one of the hardest times to live together unless there's a vast area where they can separate, because the pike will outfeed the muskie. Like, they're quicker, they're smaller, they're, more elusive. They have a more strategic approach when they're going after their fish, their bait. So pikes tend to take over waters quite a bit. And 10 feet off the bottom, 5 to 10 feet off the bottom, if you look at a pike and the way their head's designed, the way their head is shaped, their eyes are actually pointing up. They're more of like an up kind of this opposed to down. So fishing below the pike, the target line, you're going to find you'll get a lot different. You're not going to get as many pike. But if you're sitting up at that 10-foot mark, especially with like dead sticks or jaw jackers, that 10-foot mark allows them, if they're scrolling the bottom, their eyes are pointed naturally as they're scrolling to see up and to see that. Opposed to if you're fishing on the bottom, the pike would actually have to swim on a 45 angle to look down to see at your bait. So 20 feet is perfect for me because it allows me to have a 10-foot difference between me from the ice to my lure and a 10-foot difference from the bottom to my lure. It's like that happy medium. That's for me anyways. I like 20 feet. 20 feet, I can see it with my camera right straight from the hole if the water's clear. I don't have to drop my camera down really far. I can literally just plunk it in the hole. And sight fishing at 20 feet if you're on the right lake can be really cool. Like I right now I'm at 26 feet right now. 26-foot depth. I can just barely see bottom from my own naked eye. I hope that helps. Ashley Brady in the house. How you doing? Daz, thanks a lot for dropping in, saying hi. We got 18 likes so far. We got 1 jumbo perch and 1 big bass through the ice. So we're doing pretty good. If you haven't already, smash that like button. And if you can, share this out. Put it out on Facebook. For any of you fishing Ontario anglers that are out there, man, wow. Thank you so much for supporting my Facebook as much as you have. I appreciate it very much. I've learned quite a lot through this journey, and one thing I haven't done is targeted my area of, fishing. People are local, stuff like this. These are all relative to people that are searching information. So if you fish Lake Simcoe, if you fish Couchiching, if you fish Lake St. John, Muskokas, all the way up into there into Barrie, Innisfil, if you fish those areas, you're going to want to subscribe, because you can find out some really good information. If you catch me live and ask me questions, I'm going to tell you honestly. I'll tell you what I'm doing, where I'm at, how I'm doing it, what I'm using. I'm not going to hold any secrets from you, because I'm learning my secrets from other YouTubers as well that are out there, like my boy Outdoor Junkie Matt. It's because of him and his lure, and taking the time to make a video to show people how to use that lure. That and happy go fishing as well. There's something on the bottom down here scouting me out, but he's not on the camera. I can't just bring it down just a little farther and see if I can get him to rise. There's a couple perch. Couple perch. That's all right. Like, I am sweating. Got to turn this down. I know what we need. Man. Kind of screwed up setting this up a little bit, because I didn't take the snow out from underneath the seat. So I'm being pushed forward a little bit. I know what we need, ladies and gentlemen. So, I'm going to tell everyone about a wicked outing I got scheduled here. I was invited to, and all expenses paid. Ice shack, ice fishing for 4 days, live scope, television, cooking. We leave Sunday, come back Wednesday. So if you're not subscribed, be subscribed. We'll be out there in Lake Nipissing for some massive walleye, gar pike. I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, you know what to do, mods. Anything goes on. I don't care if it's discrepancy. Just don't even let it through. You know me. I ain't worried about clicks or views or anything like that. I just have fun doing what I like to do. And I don't tolerate any fucking bullshit or any drama. I don't care where it's coming from. I don't care who you are. You bring it here, you're getting fucking booted. Suited and booted and handed out the door. I don't give a shit. I don't have favorites. I don't care for drama, but I don't want my community of friends dealing with that. I would rather have 20 viewers, full quality, and good people getting along, having a good experience, than 100 of them and 30 of them beefing with each other. People don't like. I just know, if you cause problems on other people's channels, if you cause problems for video creators, period, and I find out or know about it, I don't give a shit if you're nice to me or you're nice to 10 to 1. If that's your intention, if that's what you do, I'll know. You won't be back. That's how I run my fucking channel. I don't care for that. It was a very important question. If it was the one about booty this or something like that, wasn't very respectable. Wasn't important to me. Sorry, but I'm real. I can handle quite a bit, but I just don't care. I don't want it. Don't need it. Not worried about it. Oh, nice coffee. Is that where I live? In the shack? Yeah. Free room and board. Free fishing. Free room and board. We got a little cooker here, you see? Right? My little Coleman cooker. You just attach it to the top of the tank. Right? Live off Mr. Noodles and soup. As you can see, little cougar, I'm good, man. I live out here. Every once in a while, right? I'll go out and drill a couple holes and just polar dunk and have a fucking bath in there. You know what I mean? Uncle Don says I'll be fishing this weekend. Good morning, Uncle Don. I know I seen you coming in. I was in a conversation there. Had to finish my sentence before I lose my train of thought. But definitely, if you're into fishing, or you're into ice fishing, stuff like that, you want to hook up with my buddy Uncle Don right there. Oh, something's coming up interested. Oh, he smashed it. Will he hit it again? Come on. Come on. I think he might have got... Oh. No, he did. Oh, he wants it. Oh, he wants it again. Come on, man. There we go. I got him. Bring him up nice and easy. So he ain't getting all... Don't want to blow his air bladder. You bring these fish up too quick from 30 feet and they ain't going back down, put it that way. He ain't as big, but he was pretty aggressive. Let him go here. Don't need a video of him, he's just a little guy. See ya, buddy. Digger easy. Yeah, see, he needs a little encouraging there. See, I like this spot because no one will walk out here. You have to have a sled to get on here. And not one person has fished this spot yet this season. Because no, you can see from the snow buildup, there's not even a sled mark or anything that comes to here. So the fishing pressure is a lot less. Alright, I need something here. Where are you at in Canada? Simcoe County, buddy. I know I had some here. There's more fish on the bottom down there. Lots of perch, eh? But again, keep that bait up 5 feet off the bottom. You know, roughly. Give yourself a bit of time. So you can see these fish raising. Oh, this guy's raising. That's little guys. You can see them on the camera there. Just little guys. Yeah, burbot would be wicked, Don. Well, I would love to find a spot to get burbot and walleye on the same place because I'd be out night fishing. I'd go out 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, get her all set up, get ready for that 3, 4 o'clock before night bite, fish right till morning for burbot and walleye. I just caught my first burbot there. He was an 8-pounder. There's Ray. I've seen you before. You've been in here. Well, you do have monitoring. What? There you go. Yeah, hopefully. I hope so. I hear it's the poor man's steak. What I hear, you want to take a look outside? I gotta go out there anyways in a second. Oh, it's bright. You see how far I walked? Oh, the launching spot's way out there on shore. That's the dock way over there that me and Judy fish. Way over there, that's where the dock is. But look at this. This is what I'm talking about. There is nobody by me. Look at nobody. Nobody for kilometers. I found this spot last year. We're pretty close onto the spot of where I was. There you go, look. There goes another guy. And they're flying. Oh yeah, I walked all the way out there, yeah. Yeah. Big Chief Islands over there, that's where all those guys are going. They're headed over to the limestones. But as you can see, nobody's here with me. Nobody. Underwater camera, fish finder, and it's my lure there. So I can, like I said, I don't have the camera set in a way that it's right down there. I have it set in a way that basically you can see if a fish is going to come up there while I hopefully, actually, you know what, I don't want to risk that. I'm just going to put you in here for now. Heat. Over here. There it was. Not a very good tripod. Oh, wow. Pontoon Jody in the house. Wow. It's been so... Thank you so much for dropping in. Smoking channel right there. Amazing person. If you don't subscribe because of the content, you will because of her personality. Get on Pontoon Jody today. I wish they would let you share comments or share links in the shorts, because I would hammer out her link. Oh no, what happened there? What is with these tanks, man? This goes out like... It's only the ones that he keeps filling up for whatever reason. There we go. Right up, I can see. I always need a big pike. Yeah, see if it works. If it works, please share her link. Definitely share her link out there. See how, if it works. Oh, he's just a perch. Like, what is it, man? Oh, yeah. That's crazy. Tank didn't even last 2 hours. Should have brought my 20-pounder out here. Stop this crap. Yeah, worst comes to worst. Yeah. Yeah, I have to talk to Danny about that. These tanks are leaking. Not very good. I think the seals are breaking on them. I can throw them outside because I don't want them blowing up in my hut. Should have brought that 20. Last time I relied on these. This one doesn't even screw on the damn tank. Get on there. Sorry, folks. The heat is crucial. And we got a new heater, so... Oh, electric start. Heat up. Come on. There we go. Back to fishing again. Woohoo! Oh yeah. Yeah, little greeny tanks. Problem is we're refilling tanks that aren't refillable. The green 1-pounders, they do have refillable tanks now. You'll see them on Amazon and stuff. But these tanks technically are not refillable. And I think what's happening is you're being overfilled. Right? He's just setting them in, putting them, and then walking away from it. And come back, unhook it, you know. So it's breaking down the inside. It's breaking down the oils, and the non-refilled green 1-pounder cylinders that we buy, they're not refillable. They're not designed. They don't have the same type of how do I put it, coating inside to protect them with that type of pressure. So I think that they're being overfilled, and eventually it's breaking the seal. And so the tanks are actually, he'll fill them up and go put them somewhere. But when we come to go use them, they could be a quarter or so empty, you know. Yeah, this new buddy heater, check it out. These ones, $100 on Costco. And the one I had was $130 at Canadian Tire. It's the XL. It has the electric start with a battery. Super easy. And it also holds 2 cans. As you can see with the little sleeve that goes over it. But these are $100 on Costco for sale, 40% off. Yeah, this is a Mr. Buddy heater. This is the XL. And the cool part about this is it has the regulator in it. So you can run a 20-pounder on it. Not have the problems that I did with my old one. So, oh. There we go. But they're on sale, 40% off right now at Costco. Probably cheaper in the States. Cheaper, way cheaper. $30, $40 cheaper, if not more. You might be getting them for $60 a pop in the States. Oh, I need a coffee refill. Eventually, I'll probably set up a jaw jacker here. I'm looking. There it is. So hang these up before they get all frozen. Hang them up now. Dry them out. All right. Yeah, I have a 5-pounder. And then they sell them in 7 or 8 pounds as well. But I used a 5-pounder yesterday. As I said, this weekend, Sunday, I'll kick off a live sometime through the adventure, but I'm going for 4 days. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, overnights in Ice Shack, fucking beds in there, TVs in there, live scopes in there, kitchens in there, the whole nines, bait, propane, everything provided. I'll be heading out for Sunday on Lake Nipissing for walleye. So you best believe I'm going to be, I'll be videoing that whole situation. What's the bait of choice so far here? I'll show you. You can get them online. You can order them. I think they even go to the States. But it's called the Outdoor Junkie Minnow. Little jig head. I like the yellow eyes. I always like the eyes on the jigs. I like that whole thing. It helps hold the bait. Helps make the presentation a little better. But that's it, man. That's all I've been using all morning. And so far I gotten 2 jumbos and a largemouth bass. 3 jumbos. Well, 2 jumbos, 1 small one, and a largemouth bass. How deep I'm fishing? 26 feet. It's a little hole off to the side, right off probably, but if you walk 5 big steps out one side, it gets up to 20 feet. So I'm fishing the pocket down where the drop is because of the afternoon bite. You know, I want as the afternoon goes into play in the evening, they start going back down deep, and the pike, this is where they tend to reside after their morning feed. And because I had a late start, I didn't want to start too shallow. And so far it's paid off. I've seen lots of perch. I've seen lots. 2 largemouth bass have strolled through. 1 pike this morning broke me off as soon as I dropped it down there. I literally dropped my lure down there, put the camera down there. As soon as I pushed the camera down there, I watched a pike come up and smoke me. So I set the hook and he broke me off. Now, if I went down micro, went down even smaller, I'm sure I would get a lot more perch. But I don't want it to be. I want it to be where the bait is visible from a little distance away, in case the pike come around. I want a piece of one. And don't get me wrong, pike will eat micro bait too. But as far as drawing them in, calling them in, we have lots of fish under us here. This small. See, put it right down on the bottom there. Raging in the house. Nice to see you. Crazy part is I got all this footage to do for editing for videos, but for whatever reason, I don't know why, but my Mac is locked out, so I have to call. I put in the password in I normally put in, but for whatever reason, it's not working. So I have to call Mac and get my computer unlocked, which is bonkers. It doesn't give you no option to reset other than through email. And for whatever reason, it's not giving me that option. So I have to go through Apple and get my Mac unlocked so that I can. Woo! Did you hear that? That's a pressure crack. I may switch up to a vibrato type or a lipless crankbait, small lipless crankbait, see if I can draw some fish in here. This is Vic jigging, yeah, vertical jigging, yep. Lots of them under me here. There's like a massive school. Just small little perch, but you get them, you keep them up high. That's the whole trick. Keep the perch up high, 4 feet, 5 feet. If you can get them up staying around 10, then any other, game fish, like there must be 40 underneath me right now. There's got to be 40 under me right now. Lost a pike as well. What? Oh man, shoot. Just a mass load underneath me here. There's got to be 40 perch right here on the camera. Where's the jumbos? Come on, I know there's a one or two of yous in here. I know if I downsize, I could smash all those perch. Go down to a little finesse jig. Little bloodworm on there. It'd be over. Let those perch keep coming up, coming down. The cool part is you can literally leave your dead bait sitting there, even with plastic like this, with this minnow. It's so attractive, I guess. The fish just keep rising up and down for it anyways, They just keep coming up, going back down, looking at it, coming up. I'm using 8-pound test green ice fishing line braid. I like green because a lot of water is green and clear, so I try to match that. And I'm using 6-pound test trilene ice fire line for a tippet, for like your leader line. I'm using a Fenwick Techna medium 36-inch and a Black Betty free fall trigger ice fishing reel. This is a game changer right here. You press this button, it lets the line out. See? You can drop free fall. I'm telling you, it's been a game changer for me, especially when you're honing in on those whitefish and you're not quite at the bottom. I just click that button, poof, I drop. Now I'm on the bottom. And that's with the light jig. So definitely if you're into ice fishing, I would get a little better brand than this. I had to go to the cheaper brand. It was still $70 for a fishing reel. So, you know, it was on sale. That regularly they're 140 bucks. This one's only rated to go up to about 10 pounds of fish. I'm going to use it. I don't care where I'm fishing. I'm going to use it and see, because one of the things that I look at it like is if I catch a 15-pound laker on this reel, you know, tag that in a video and be like, I caught a 15-pounder on a micro ice reel. You know, can it handle it? It's, you know what I mean? They rate them for certain things, but if you got a drag, you know how to fight a fish. We've seen it. Catfishing people have done it. They caught massive catfish on, you know, a little rod on the bank kind of thing for fun. You know what I mean? Long as you know how to fight that fish, you know how what you're doing, when you can feel that tension coming, and you adjust your drag system. Sure, you can't rip it up, you can't muscle the fish up the hole, but you got a hell of a good fight ahead of you. Yeah, I've been trying to get Judy out here with me with the new hut and stuff. I gutted it so we can have a cot. You know, you're laying up on a cot and everything, but she has been dealing with being sick for about a week and a half, 2 weeks now. I might try a little something different though. See if we bring down the bait. This just for now. Let's try. I have yet to catch a fish on this, so it'd be cool to see what they do. But they really like this color. Man, am I ever sweating. Like I could take off pretty much all my sweaters. There you go. Look how tiny this little guy is. Okay. It's like the tungsten. Little, just a little guy here. Hold, I'm trying to hold him. There you go. He glows in the dark. We'll see what happens with him. I think it's made by tungsten. Oh, my sleeve was catching it. The big thing about these reels, and the reason why I like them so much, is because your line stays straight, or at least better than to come off of a spool like an open face. It's windy. So when you're fishing with that bait and you're leaving it sitting there, it will actually spin in circles, which can get pretty crazy on the line, daunting on the line. And it can change the presentation of the fish, of the fishing, like the while you're sitting there waiting for a fish to come in. So see what happens on that. Yep, I'm gonna have to like, oh, just sweating, man. Open this up. Holy, that's on low. Trying to preserve what propane I have on me. I have 2 more tanks. You should roughly get about 3 hours out of a 1-pounder. but this is an XL, so I imagine if I keep her on low, I'm definitely gonna have to take some sweaters off here, man. It's crazy. Holy. Oh, man, that's crazy. Super hot. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Coffee flavored fishing lures? Sure. Cappuccino. I will say I do like that about a sled. Keeps all the mess in the sled. There we go. There, pour myself another coffee here. What? Damn tripods, man. Oh, that's much better. Now, if I could only fix this. So not big. Put that on an angle. There we go. Oh. I haven't seen much going up for this, I'll say that. They like that outdoor junkie minnow. They just show up out of nowhere looking for that. See if I can fix this view a little bit. Yeah, for Costco, yeah. That's right. Oh, something was looking at me here. Yep. All right. Not much for not much for that. It might be too small. Let's see about this puppy. afraid to lose this, but it's part of the game. Oh, hooks are sharp. I'm putting on a Frostbite mini lipless crankbait. So when you pull it up, it goes. Literally, it'll vibrate. Frostbite lipless crankbait. Hopefully I don't lose it. A big pike. So one thing about this area, you know, ice fishing, believe it or not, you can pay up to you know, $10-15 for a lure on a $100 setup. You know, with your rod, your line, and everything, you can get a decent ice fishing setup, rod and reel for like $100. But you'll be using like a 20. Oh, he come up. He went looking for it. He didn't want it. We'll see if we can call a bunch of fish in anyways. This thing really good for calling a fish in. Holy. I think it's still hot in here. Seven wraps. Yeah, I used the fisherman knot. You can check it out online. That's the knot I've used all my life. It never failed me. Very little time have I ever yeah, they just mess around as soon as. He's a little perch. Oh yeah, bass will like this, yeah. I just shy away from it. I got a white perch last weekend. They're like monsters this time of year. Yeah, I bet they are. I've only caught a few of them out of Lake Ontario there. All right. Outdoor junkie minnow, I'm telling you. I'm watching them look at it, but then they mess out. They leave. I have some pretty heavy tungsten jigs. These are pretty heavy. See what happens if I drop this little jig. That looks pretty good. David in the house, going on, buddy? Yeah, I caught about 2.5, 3 pound largemouth. And a couple jumbo perch so far. I'm just trying different lures, feeling things out to see. This is the first time I've fished cooch on this end. This is one of my favorite spots to fish. And nobody wants to really come out here. You know, they want to go for the big fish, which is cool. There's big fish in here, but they want to fish Simcoe, and I get that. Sometimes you need to break it up, keep momentum, catch some fish, get the feel for it, opposed to going 5 days in a row and getting skunked. It's good just to get out there and feel the fish, But nobody's wanted to come out this far with me yet. So I decided to take the day to do it. And come out and see what's going on. And so far, so hopefully my buddy Daniel will come pick me up later with the sled, so I don't have to walk her back. He offered to, so I'm pretty sure he's going to. That would be pretty cool, because I wasn't anticipating it to be that far of a walk. But when you got 3 feet of snow on the ice, it makes for a pretty long walk. I wonder if I open this one. That glares me out too, doesn't it? Oh yeah, I can't even see the screen. Let's fix that. That's a little better. Oh yeah, there's lots of snow up here right now. So I had to truck about, well, it said 2.6 kilometers from shore from my Navionics map. All right, I got to put this thing in my jig back, or this outdoor junkie minnow back on. At least I know the fish want that. Couple handy things for ice fishing. An ashtray. Cup holders, rod holders, they all attach to my sled. Holy, it's hot in here, man. It must be japers. I might have to turn that heat off, period. I didn't realize it's going to be this warm. I mean, outside it's not. Get rid of the smoke scent. I just use a little power bait. Trout attraction. Oh, she's kind of frozen. Just rub that on there. Just in case if the smoke, you know I'm smoking, right? You start touching those soft plastics and it really makes a difference for white fishing. 100%. That helps. Take that off. That's not too bad. There we go. Let's put this minnow up high. Just hang out, have my coffee before it goes cold. I could be in a t-shirt right now. It's nuts. Put those back because that's getting hot. Put this over here. And I put my cup holder right close near the heater so it keeps my coffee warm. That's right. Yeah, no leaving butts. Look, this thing, you can get them at the dollar store. They're super cool, and as soon as it gets full, you just dump it and clip it on. And this is a game changer right here for ice fishing. Never leave a mess. You know, a couple minnows here and there chewed up, that's one thing. But cigarette butts, garbage, stuff like that, there's only one place it ends up, and that's at the bottom of the lake. Nobody really picks it up. You get the odd angler, for sure. Odd angler, they'll see it, they'll pick it up. They'll use it as an opportunity to gripe on Facebook or, you know, and put it out there. But some people do clean it up. I don't know what fish that is, but he's sitting high, coming in from far. He's probably coming up. Looks like he's going up to look at my camera. Crazy how hot it is right now. Nuts. Open some of these vents. Shoot. Oh, that vent's going to glare it. That's right. Yeah, that's good. That's good, Rhea. Rhea or Ray. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. It's great karma, too. I believe in that. I believe that the fish, the outdoors, they're all connected to Mother Earth, right? All connected to the Mother Earth. And how you treat it is how it treats you. You know, same concept, like if you take a tree, plant one, you know, same type of concept. You know what I mean? You got to be, what you put in and how you treat it is how you'll get treated back. And I believe it gives good karma for fishing. You know, you take care of the water, you take care, you're grateful, you know. than Mother Earth and the wonders that it has to offer. Um, you get rewarded in favor for that. 100%. I believe it, anyways. Take care of her, and she'll take care of you. I wish I could get this sled to lean back. See how I can lean back on the sled? Well, it's currently pushing me forward because of the snow I'm on. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. There's some places, like I've been fishing down at Oshawa area for rainbows and Bowmanville and stuff, and you'll see bags of garbage hanging from trees. The guys have no problem filling them up and putting their garbage in there, but nobody takes it back up the hill or takes it to the truck or goes and gets rid of it. So you end up with, like, 6, 7 bags full of pop cans and fishing wrappers and everything you could think of. I could have maybe went a little shallower on the higher part, but I really feel that the bigger fish are sitting down in these pockets. The Schwa, my hometown. That's where I move from, was Schwa, man. Well, Bowmanville, but I lived in Oshawa. I played at the Atria for years. We probably know each other if that's your hometown. You probably know me. It's something down there in the distance. Put her a little higher and force those fish to come up. Definitely fish down there on the bottom. I don't know where he is, but dated a girl from Oshawa, my first love. Oh man. Yeah, this seat sucks, man. Oh, it's terrible. Just a little guy. Canadian Snoop Dogg. I live in Hammer now. Is that Hamilton? Off the Hook Outdoors in the house. Holy shoot, man. I hope you're doing good, Ted. I hope you're doing good, brother. Yeah, we got a nice perch or something sitting in here right now. For those that don't know, I got a sponsorship with Yo-Yo Cameras. They're sending me another one here. I'm going to have the underwater camera set up. You can see my jig there. And then, of course, we have fish finder. We're marking fish. You can see right. There's a little perch right there. Swimming around. There's another one. He's looking at it. Oh, there's another one. There's 3. Yeah. I'm going to get you, Steel City. Oshawa, hometown, buddy. And then soon I'm working on a sponsorship with Outdoor Junkie Minnows to see if he'll send me gear and stuff. Oh, that's a better mark down there. I don't know what he is, but there's lots of perch down there. The other thing is I can go out as it get nicer. Just bring my fish finder out there. Bowmanville is one of my favorite places to fish, buddy. You'll see half my videos from the beginning. Salmon fishing and rainbow fishing in Bowmanville. I'll be going back down there this year as well. As the spring hits here, the rainbow are going to be everywhere. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Double tap that screen. It's easy. Just bang, bang. Double tap that screen. It helps with the algorithm. Puts the likes on the board. And it attracts all the people that want in on those likes and viewers. It helps. It helps all around for everybody. So if you can, smash that like button, double tap. And share this out. Share this out on your fishing networks. Rich, you know any... I don't know what that is. Dubai? I don't know how to pronounce that. Say it as you spell it, but that's got me into a lot of trouble. Failed a lot of tests. It's like, but I didn't see, there's no H, it's silent. Oh, really? Well, that was a genius idea for whoever come up with spelling it. Let's just put a silent vowel in there. That's awesome. Let's just put a silent word in there. I mean, but why not, right? I mean, it doesn't even, you don't even say it. You don't have to say it. It's just there for spelling purposes. What the? Man, like what the? It's so bad. I gotta do something. It's so crazy. Of course you can't. Oh, that's better. There we go. Oh, we come up to smash it. Oh, there is a bigger perch down there. Oh, he smashed it. Let her go. Come on, buddy. You never got a piece of it. Take it. He's a nice perch, too. He wants it. Come on. He's a big perch. We just, come on. Oh, I had him. He smoked it, and I fucking let him. Ah. I don't know. I think I got a piece of him there, too. I don't think he's going to hit again. No, he's gone. Darn it. Tide Hope, yeah, Tide Hope's okay. Heavily print. There's a lot of people fishing it. Tide Hope's okay, though. I imagine you get on them there. There's a big spawning ground there. But I love finding the pockets, man. I love going out there and you find a pocket. And these fish, they haven't seen a lot of pressure. You know, they haven't seen day in and day out 150, 300 guys, holes being drilled everywhere, baits being put down there. And as I said before, residential fish that live in that end of the bay. Oh, there's something nice down here. they will typically spawn over there. They'll go over there and spawn, and because they're close by in that area. But when you get in these pockets in the middle of a lake, you'll find shoals and stuff where they're literally sitting. It gets, you'll get 30, 37 feet, and then it just comes up to 25. Well, why would a perch want to go all the way over there and fight? Why would they fish frig perch, pike, and everything? They can literally start spawning right there on that shoal, and they're untouched. They haven't seen anything. There's a nice fish somewhere down there. He keeps looking at me. I don't see him on the camera. And the way I have the camera set up, as I was explaining before, I have it about 12 feet off the bottom. Now, I can't see the fish definitively. I can tell if it's a perch or something like that by the size. But I can't see the fish close up. I can see them coming in. I see the shade. I see them, on the bottom roughly. And I can see my lure very vaguely. But any big fish that comes through here, I'm just going to see this black shadow or black shade coming across the bottom, coming towards my lure. That's all I need to see. I don't need to see the fish hitting the lure or anything. I want to be able to feel that hit and determine when to set the hook. Locking into the camera when they're right down there like that, I believe that you can scare a lot more fish than you will catching. So the more you keep that camera up at the right height, pointing down, as long as I can see something coming in, I'm happy. I don't need to see it like right up close and see all that. I get just excited 12 feet. In Simcoe, I can fish 22, 30 feet up with my camera and see right to the bottom. Coochaching here, I'm at about 12 feet off the bottom. I can see pretty good. Not perfectly, but I can see enough that if something decent comes in here, I can see them. And I have had situations where I've seen them on the camera before my sonar marked it. So it allows you to kind of get ready. And there's been situations where I've marked a fish. They were behind the camera. I marked them on the sonar, and I didn't quite get them on the camera right away until he come in close. So I like to have both. It's about the closest thing I'm going to get to a live scope. Matt Man in the house. Nice to see ya. I drink lots of coffee. Keeps you warm. Keeps the mouth from drying out with all the heat. But come about noon maybe, I don't have to leave this shoal area, but I might take a drift over on the other side of this shoal, closer to the weeds. I'm probably about 3 or 4 feet away from a weed edge, just off to the side of me here. So, holy jeepers, Facebook's just going off. I got some posts out there from the whitefish I caught. And of course, there's a couple groups out there, Ice Fishing Ontario, Ice Fishing Simcoe, Fishing Ontario, these types of groups where they're holding, anywhere from 150,000 people or something. And that's where I tend to be sharing a lot of my content. And it's been doing really well. So big shout out to the supporters on Facebook. I've been spending quite a bit of time posting content over there because the AI seems to like me on Facebook, not so much on YouTube. Jacob. Excuse me. Live scopes for people who can't fish. No, I don't believe that. I'd love to have a live scope. Not I as far as a fish finder and stuff like that, I think is perfect at that and everything. But to be able to scope an area and see what's going on, do the 360, turn it around, and find that spot that you really want, that's a game changer with the live scope. I will have to say that. That, opposed to drilling a whole whack of holes and drop your fish finder in, look, see, go to the next one, keep looking, Navionics map, back and forth. You can find your spot, but you might spend a couple hours doing it. But live scope, like Jacob, that if anybody doesn't know, Jacob is the fella I did a shout out there. He's in the chat there. He's the one who put us on fish. He drove us out, guided us out there to show us a spot. And the first spot that I picked, he dropped the fish to drop the scope down there, and it was right there that we determined that we were on a kind of a hill. And so all he did was turn this thing around, looked, and you go, okay, just go a little bit over here and you'll be up on the shelf of it. Perfect. Pang. There I've caught 2 whitefish on that spot. And then I found the other spot, me and Daniel, which is roughly about 300 feet from that spot, and it gets to about 40, 41. That's where I got the burbot and the whitefish yesterday. Oh, look at this. Oh, that was a big perch, man. And he just messed up. Come back. Oh, he come right up, took a nip at it, and missed it. You're not like overly aggressive today for some reason. Yeah, he's still hanging out down there, but man, nice big, probably 11 inches, 10, 11 inches right there. Oh, there's another one rising for me. Some of them they look like they're just going to smash it, but the what are hard to get this year? The Lakers are hard to get this year. I haven't tried to target them yet. It seems my buddy there, my fishing partner, he's now wanting to focus on burbot, which is around the 40 to 25, some up to 10. They're getting into a mate now, so they're going to be going up real shallow. The Lakers are probably sitting anywhere around 60 to 120 feet in depth, though that's where their feeding zone would be. So yeah, it's been tough. I want to get in on that. I want to get my Laker out of Simcoe. I got the burbot out of Simcoe. I've gotten whitefish out of Simcoe, perch out of Simcoe. Now I need to get the lake trout. But as I said to my buddy, man, I'm just happy to get out, I'm grateful to be able to get out and live in an area where I can literally walk out my front door and go fishing and catch good fish. If I happen to catch, then I'm happy. Then I'm like ecstatic. There's a bonus. It's like, yeah, but if I don't catch anything, it doesn't mean I'm not going to go fishing. You know what I mean? You can't catch if you ain't out here. If you don't try, you ain't going to get them. You have to at least be out on the ice to get them. You got to be out there. Lefty sand. If you're not scoping, you're hopping. Yep, I guess. Well, it's starting to get really nice. I might contemplate on doing a little move here. Not far. I just got to take a look on the Navionics map. See if I can get a little bit more on the weed edge. But I kind of do like this spot because it's like a pocket in between the weeds. There's weeds all around this area, but right here there's like a pocket. So we'll see what happens. Russell, yeah, we have went out there. Yeah, a buddy of mine went out there, caught a small lake trout. It's the only reason. Russell's got some big lake trout, you know, but the only reason I don't like going out there is because of the drive and the limit, as well as the average size that's out there, you know. A lot of 2 6-pounders, but you will get into one that's big. Lake Joseph is pretty wild because we've been out there, me and Judy, and we had at least 3 or 4 of them that were close to 20 pounds. Yeah, you got to weed through the little ones, yep. Well, Lake Russell, we caught Lake Joseph. We caught, me and Judy caught the biggest one, I would think. Of course, anytime she comes out fishing, the queen, she catches the biggest one of the day. She may not catch a fish all day, and then the one fish she gets on beats everybody's. That's Judy's fishing right there. Judy always wins, yeah. Yep. Biggest fish queen, yeah. Don R still in the house, man. Thank you so much for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate that very much. Oh, we got something coming up here. Oh, he's a good one too. Oh, that's a big perch right there. He's gonna go for it. Oh, he did. He's right there, man. Darn it. Not paying attention. That was a big perch. Darn it, man. There goes another one. Man, he come in, fucking smoked it. That was a good sized perch right there. He was probably close to 13 inches, 12, 13, that boy. He looked nice. Come in, smoked it while the rod was down, missed it. Ugh. Man. Could be a walleye. I can see it on the underwater camera. It's a big perch. Big tiger stripes all the way down. So imagine if we had real minnows, man, we would have smashed probably at least 10 or so big jumbos already. But that's soft plastics for you. You gotta have them. Clam baking and shanty. Let's see something just for. I haven't tried it yet. Let's switch to color. Let's see if they like green. Green smoke. Right, nice green. Let's see what happens. Fish whistle, yeah. Yeah. Oh, he smashed it again. Just didn't commit to it. He's gone. Oh no, he's coming back. See him right on the bottom, come looking at it. Yeah, I have a Garmin 4 live scope, or VL live scope, or sonar. I get a Garmin 4 Striker, but it's not an ice fishing transducer. It's for a boat. I believe it's a VC Clearview. There it is. Garmin Striker 4 Clearview. Using a bigger transducer than you would ice fishing with the regular ice fishing transducer. I had to make a little homemade setup on a flag, ice fishing flag, with my transducer so I can move it around and position it. And I have a yo-yo underwater camera that was sent to me from the company. So I've been getting live footage of using it and building content with it. And then eventually I'll put out a long form video with an unboxing. I've already done all the unboxing and everything like that, but I wanted footage of me using it while I was fishing. I had footage of me catching my biggest burbot with it, my PB burbot, first and biggest burbot, wrapped up in the fish. It was a crazy, crazy fight. What do we got here? Oh, exterior bill. Typing in, yeah, some type of language. Brazil or something. Exterior bill in the house, buddy. Nice to see you, champ. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. A lot of jumbos have come through here, though. The yo-yo camera works good. I won't lie. For what it is, it works good. I found the basic model. I've used both. My buddy has the DVR one, which records it while you're watching. This one doesn't do that. They sent me basically the sample version, as they do. But the options that are on the newer one now, their newer camera, they have a better battery now. So it lasts about good 6 to 8 hours straight. And B, it's way clearer than the DVR one. For me, anyways, I found the contrast. It's harder, the options. It's their older version. So this newer basic model that they have, it works really well. Like, the only downfall of it is the attachments you have to get with it. With the basic setup in the camera, there's a lot of fooling around. You got to get that camera positioned properly to see your lure and to see what's going on. So you can imagine with a camera hanging on a wire, it'll just spin until it finds a sweet spot. They do have attachments that apparently will hold over the ice, and you can rotate the camera 360 degrees to anywhere you want it to position. So that might be something that I might look into in the future. But for being able to see down in the camera, see down in the water, see the fish, it's respectively really good. For a starting underwater camera, I'm sure they have AquaView and stuff that they have different brands that likely are more expensive and probably do a better job. But I mean, excuse me, I got a little indigestion going on. If you just want to see down there and see the fish, something's big around here somewhere. bunch of them down at the bottom, I think. Bunch of little perch down there, it looks like. I think it works great, Don. I mean, for the price, I think you can't go wrong. It's pretty decent. Man, what is that? Something is just behind this camera right now. He keeps coming up a little bit and then driving back down. Just hugging that bottom. I don't want to move and I do want to move because it does have a video output. Yes, it has. You have your camera in. It also has a video out as well. So that is pretty cool. You can send it somewhere, right? You could send it to attachment, put it onto a live stream, stuff like that. So it does have that option. But for me, I just, you know, it's perfect for me. I like it. I think it's great. It's basic. The options in it are great. You can rotate the angle. So if you're seeing the fish, you know, if you can't quite get that camera in the right angle, you can rotate the angle of what you're looking at and put the lure where you want it to be. Opposed to, they don't have that option so much on the other version, the more expensive. When you go to a yo-yo and you look, you'll see the basic one, and you'll see the upgraded one with the DVR option, which allows you to record it while you're watching it. Now, for me, that to me would kill more battery. And out in the cold, as you know, batteries don't last very long as it is. So it does, this version does have a video out option that will allow you to send the signal to another device. Which, of course, at that point, you know, you can record it, right? There is attachments for phones and stuff like that where you could send a video, I'm sure, of it to your phone. I might, I'm thinking about doing a little bit of a move here. It's not far, but I don't know. I'd like to be a little closer to the weeds. Yeah, buddy. I think you'd be fine where you'd like it. It, you know, clear water comes into play. If you have good, clean, clear water, then you're going to be able to see pretty high up. Right now, I got the camera in 10, 12 feet of water. I can see down at the bottom. I can see my lure that's 2 feet off the bottom. It's pretty good. And on Simcoe, I can be at like 25 to 20 to 25 feet up with it right at the hole, and I can see right down, clear as day. So I think it's a great little camera. I've had, you know, you always have that issue where if you have the camera drop down there, you know, you get a big fish on and you're sitting out here by yourself. I've had probably 3 or 4 good fish on and caught them into the camera cord and had to reel up the camera with the fish. It makes the fight a lot different, a lot more interesting, I'll say that much. Like, it's so hot, man. I'm just sweating. Holy, I'm gonna have to turn this heat like right off for now. Let's turn her off and cool down for a second. Holy. But yeah, I might take a little bit of a move and jolt over. Well, you're gonna like this camera for that, my love. Because you can see everything under there with that. You see them come right up and smash it. Bam! You don't have to be slouched over looking in a hole. But I'm definitely thinking about making a move here. I am ice fishing, Erica. I'm out here on the ice. Look. Okay. Underwater. See, Don? That's about 4 feet off the bottom. I'm 12 feet up. You can see that. That lure jigging. And yes, I'm ice fishing. The water's pretty clear, but not crystal clear. It's like a green hue to it. But I definitely think I could be a little closer to the weed edge. I might find a little bit more action. I'm gonna have this smoke and take a scroll on my fish, on my Navionics, to see if I can just get a little bit more over. We're in 26 feet. Be good to get up on the 20, 25. We'll see. And he just shot right down right away. The fish whistle, babe. You don't know what the fish whistle is? You put your little worm in the hole. You dangle the worm in the hole and just do a little helicopter. And it catches. It's called calling the fish whistle. You got to dangle your worm in the hole. That's right, yeah. Yeah, no buzz here. I think part of why I'm sweating too is the coffee. I made it extra strong. 2 scoops. 2 scoops in each thermos. So that stuff is Toot toot. Yeah. Simcoe, no. I'm fishing Cooch today. Maybe Simcoe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if my buddy's feeling better. We were supposed to fish Simcoe today, but I get a cancellation at 5 in the morning, so I had a change of plans. And I was already up and ready. I was up at 4:45, 4:30, quarter to 5, and had everything ready. So I thought, all right, you know what? We're going out. Oh, the snow is crazy, man. There's like, I would say easy on most areas, roughly about 1.5 feet, and then you're hitting drifts that are like 2.5 feet, like all the way up my boot. It was a pretty crazy walk. What should have only taken me 20, 25 minutes took me an hour and 20 to get out here. And that's with a Smitty sled. So, yeah. Real heavy, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty heavy snow. Ice is great. We got probably at least 10, 11 inches here. But as far as snow goes, there's a lot of snow. A lot of guys didn't put their huts out on here for permanent. They moved over to Simcoe. There's a lot of tiny little guys. Can't really commit. Yep, they come look at it and they dart back down. We're definitely in a spot. Somewhere around here, there's a holding spot for them, and they're coming into this belly. They see it, and they're coming out of the weeds. Oh yeah, yeah. I caught 2.5, 3 pound largemouth bass, couple jumbos. I'm contemplating on doing a move here. like to find some weeds. There's fish down there, but let's see if I can call some in here. Lots of little guys down there, that's for sure. Put a little bloodworm on there. Probably gonna end up catching a bunch of dinks now, but we'll see. Let's see what happens. Put on a little dinner bell spoon, as you can see. It's going to take a bit to get down there, but that actually looks like a decent fish down there. Whatever it is. It gone as soon as I dropped it down there. Yeah, it might be time to take a bounce and move. Not really seeing much. Yeah, maybe. Two little guys on there. I don't want nothing to do with that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get ready to do a move here, which means I gotta look at my phone. Give me a second. I'll be right back. There, I looked. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth moving. I'm right on the spot, like, I don't know. I'm not really finding. I just checked out the Navionics map there, and honestly, I don't know if I see a point of moving. Oh great, as soon as I unplug it, that's awesome. That's alright, let her sit in here for a minute and dry. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stay put. There we go. I think I'm in pretty much the best spot around here, unless I'm walking a half a mile. I'm not doing that. What lake am I on, Coochaching? Put a little juice on there. I could put a tip up down there. That might be an option. I just don't have no live bait for tip up, so I'd have to use a plastic. Ah, we'll see. Enjoy the piece. See what happens. I don't see the point in moving. So I'll just stay still. But I think I'm going to put a tip up out there and rock something. Maybe with a spoon. Set up the tip up rod. Spoons. There's like a goby looking bait. I have these as well. Like a dart minnow. You could hang that on a spoon probably. Oh, look at this. I found a minnow head. What? Alright, alright. And a swivel. Something like that with a floss stick. Have it sitting like that. Tricky Bricky in the house, what? Nah, he's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Put that. This. Make my insert. There we go. Something like that. Yeah. Putting the tractor on there. Let's go for this big puppy right here. that, like so. Oh. I'll slap this puppy down there out a little ways. There we go. Put a little live for some scent on there. There, so what I set up with my jaw jacker, as you can see, I have an attractor spoon. Okay, so that's going to be sitting in the water, spinning, doing this. And below it with a leader, I have a soft minnow there, soft plastic minnow with a little bit of a minnow head that I found in the sled. And we're going to use that for scent. So when they come look at it, they can smell that minnow. We'll see what happens for a pike, a big monster pike. Oh, man. Try to do too much at once all the time. I end up creating more work for myself. Too much in your hands. There we go. Put that down. Open the door first. There we go. There's that. I'll bring this out here so you can see what I'm doing in just a second. All right. I'm not going to be able to see the chat. So, there's my hut. Let's, I seen more on this side over here. Better put it by my door out there. So I can see it. I'll put you there. Scoop that out. Oh, it's just colder out here, boys. All right. Well, you can see this is a DUI or DYI rod holder. You can make it on you. There's videos all over YouTube on how to make them. But they're pretty crazy. Right? Yeah, that's right. There we go. She's jacked. Oh, a little sensitive. There we go. Put a bell on it. You'll hear it jack. If a fish pulls that, as you can see, depending on how you set that hanger is how it, I might need to bend that eye a bit, it seems. There we go. There we go. Oh, too sensitive. Yeah, something's, I gotta fix that nipple. Oh, I'm gonna have to go get my pliers and fix that. Yep. There we go. Yeah. Gotta pull that pretty darn hard. That might be too much. That's better. There we go. So That's the jaw jacker setup. PCV pipe with a little hanger. Watch, as soon as it pulls, bang, it sets the hook. You hear the bell go off, and you got a fish on. We'll see what happens. DIY, YouTube jaw jacker. We'll see, something might smash that. You never know. Get back in here with the heat. Get some heat going here. I don't know why, but it went out. It's probably the darn tanks. But we'll see. There. Yeah. Wait up, buddy. Let's go. Oh, she's cold out there. I'll see what happens, right? You never know. You just never know. Oh, I definitely need some heat. And smoke after that one, holy. Alright. We have just hit noon, so there's still a nice good afternoon bite. We'll see how it goes. Been doing a lot of messing about this morning here. This is what the green one, right? Is that what I got on? Yeah. Let's go back to the silver. Oh, there's a little tube jig. What? Let's see what happens with this little guy. that. This little guy on. Let's see what happens. I have a white one too. Kevin is a legend. He's a character for sure. Oh, not seeing much this afternoon yet. Frank in the house. Frank, what the hell, man? What's going on? Is it getting close to April or something? It must be getting close to April. Oh, again, it just turns out. Like, why? These tanks are only lasting like 2 hours, man. An hour at best. What is going on? Like, what the hell? Look at this. Fucking thing frozen. Crazy. Kokanee fishing fool. Is that kokanee? Listen to that. Hear that? Not good, man. That's what's going on. Danny's trying to figure out what's been going on with his buddy heater. And I think he's toasting them by pre-filling them. They're old. These aren't pre-fillable tanks, so I think he's messing. It's screwing up with the seal. I might not even get a full day out here. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. Getting the proper refill ones and the attachments. Well, at least I don't need a lighter to start this thing. It is. It's 7 inches off the ice, and it's got a cover. They still freeze. But yeah, I definitely think I got to stop using these ones. They're dangerous. Oh yeah, I caught a largemouth bass, Frank. Let me get you this so you can do. You're good. Let's see if this thing's now. Nope. That's so wild. It's not even wet. Ugh. Oh, live streaming, man, I tell you. God, you're fucking bonkers. Didn't even get wet, but didn't even hit the ice. All of a sudden now it's, bit him, unplug your charger now. Yeah, I have a hose attachment. This has a regulator on it too. It's the new Buddy XL. So I can hook 20 pounders up to it. But I didn't want to lug a 20 pounder out here, because it was already heavy enough as it is. So I figured I'd, bring 5 green tanks. And see how all that goes. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm going to Lake Nipissing on Sunday night till Wednesday in the ice shacks for walleye. We already went out there. I've been putting, you look on Facebook, you'll see. I've been putting a whooping on the whitefish. And I caught an 8-pound burbot on Lake Simcoe. Frank's the lip ripper, buddy. If he don't come up with the fish, it's because all he's got is their lips. His hook set's so bad, so crazy and hard. He comes up with the fish lips. That's Frank right there. He's the lip ripper. If it ain't, it's got to be big enough to handle his hook set. Otherwise, it's going to be a lipless fish. Always seems to be a little bit of a lull time. Oh, there's a fish down there. And he's small. See if I can fix this camera just a little bit. It doesn't want to sit in that spot. Whatever. Yeah, well, I flayed it up. I haven't eaten it yet. I've never had a burbot, so I'm starting to eat some fish here now. Of course, this camera is just so... Yeah, stay like right there. I have a jaw jacker out there, yeah. I don't have real minnows, but I had a couple dead ones here in my sled, so I used a soft plastic minnow about 4 inches, 3.5, 4 inches long. But I put a little piece of a minnow, little shred of a minnow on the hook there for scent. And I have a top spoon above it, about 1.5 feet, just spinning. So it's spinning that minnow down there. We'll see. If there's a pike around, he should smash it. Just don't get why I can't get this underwater camera to sit right. Yeah, it just wants to sit all the time. Every time this camera just wants to sit on that edge line all the time. Doesn't matter where you put the hole. You never seem to get it right in the center. Yep, always. Never fails. Oh, camera's not even in view. Can't see nothing. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, soft plastic with a piece of a little minnow for scent on there. I don't have any real minnows, so what depth am I in? 26 feet. I'm just on the side of a shoal that goes up to 22 on the top. That's probably where they are right now, but I like the 20 to in between 20 to 25 depth for me anyways. I tend to do really well there at that depth. might be something good down there. Like, it's so hot in here, man. It's either hot or it's cold. Starting to mark something down there. Whew. It's good old wacky tobacco. Six, 6, 6. Just that name alone puts me on flag. That's okay. It's all good. We're all entitled to our own beliefs. We're all entitled to our own choose of life, whether or not we instill it or force it on others. That's when it can be a problem. Otherwise, everybody's entitled to their own life. Oh, well, that's okay. I'm not assuming what you believe in or who or what you're about or anything like that. No. That is a whole nother conversation for another channel, I'm sure. This is a fishing channel, so I don't really get into politics and all that stuff and religion and everything. I mean, I believe in God myself. I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe 110% that there's a heaven. And there's definitely something else more to this world than we know. That's for sure. There's something more. I mean, the world didn't just, and people didn't just out of nowhere. Something had to create. That's the cycle of life. That's everything. Create, idea, create, idea, create, idea, create. Whether it's create something new or create something better. But the thing is, creation is and is the cycle and of life. Plants, everything. Plants, all of them. They all die and they come back. Right? It's only animals and stuff like that and where you die. But the whole recycle and energy of life, there's definitely something more than just being born and dying. That's for sure. And for me, I'd rather believe in something that is powerful and life-saving. Eternal life-saving, for that matter. I mean, if somebody went to me and said, listen, you may or may not have the chance in 20 years to be a millionaire. But right now, you need to make a decision. You have a 50-50 chance. I mean, people gamble less at casinos. But if there's, all I have to do is ask for Christ to be in my life and believe and live accordingly to the word and try to, be the light. There's nothing, there's no expense, there's no fee, there's no nothing. And through asking him to be in my life, I have the chance to have eternal salvation and be granted to heaven. Now, if I die and it's not the case, well, I died anyways, right? But why not live a good life and be prosperous and live and be the light and be positive for people? I mean, it's all win-win situation. So, and it's the only thing in life where it's literally given to you for free. I just, it'd be naive and stupid if I said, no, 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 you know what? I don't believe there's no way I'm going to get millionaire in 20 years. So you know what? Screw your options and choices. I'm just going to do it all on my own. Just seems a bit naive. Somebody gives me the option to be like, hey, it's a 50-50. Take this. All I want from you is to believe in me. And if you do, in 20 years, you're going to be a millionaire. Well, I mean, if you put money in the aspect, everybody will jump on that. If you literally put a commercial out and said, that you could or could not be, all you have to do is this, it's free, and you could be a millionaire. Take the chance. People would roll that dice 100%. The difference is eternal salvation is well worth more than $1 million. He just shot right down right away. Yeah, a little dink. Little dinky perch. That's right. That's right. True faith is believing in the unseen. That's true faith. Not what's guaranteed, but having faith in unseen stuff that, you haven't seen, but you have faith in it. That's true faith. Faith is believing in the unseen. To type, okay. That's okay. That's all right, buddy. I'm all good, man. You don't need to type. I appreciate you just hanging out. And like I said, people have the right to their own opinion, their own beliefs. And I believe whatever that is, as long as it makes somebody feel happy or they feel progressive, they're good with it, then let them. Why tell them to believe in anything different? If they're happy and they're living, that's the most crucial point, man. Is life is way too short. Life's too short to be unhappy. Wherever that might be, if somebody's happy and they die and they were happy living their life, good for them. Because there's just way too many people out there living sad for no reason. Just might have to change this around a little bit because this is getting crazy. It looks like my tackle box is going to do a tumble here. Oh, and that's frozen too, darn it. Yeah, this is a bit of a nightmare right here. Sketchy. There we go. What the? Sorry, folks, just this shoots right down. Right away. just gotta readjust my camera now. Oh, it just keeps going to the same darn spot. Big pike, big pike. Holy, holy. What was that? He just got spooked as soon as I jumped up, done something. Wow, he was massive. He might come back, but he was a big pike, man. Wow. There you go, messing around with that camera. It spun around, I could see. I was like, oh, there might be something there. And as soon as the camera settled, here he was, about 2 feet away from my... 2 feet away from my camera, my lure. That was a big pike, man. Oh. Oh, it's gonna haunt me. Maybe he goes for the jaw jacker, who knows? Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. If I see you in like the next live, you know, or comments, I'll see a bit of support, I'll slap you with the blue, no problem. That pretty much lets you connect with anybody you want. You can just click on their name, and but just getting to know you, for me, I like to see it's people with the right intentions. Did I see TJ in here? Did I see TJ in here? There's Elena. Nice to see you, sweetheart. So glad you could stop in. She says she's number 49, so we're 1 like off the 50. Everybody, pull out your subs, your sub channels. Let's go. Oh, he took a nip out. He was tiny, though. So I had a fish there, he was coming for it. That's why we weren't marking any perch for a little while there. That pike was roaming around. And they knew it. I think me messing with that camera. I think that's what scared the pike, because I let go of the camera and she dropped about an inch. It spooked him. I went for my rod because I thought for sure I was going to get drained. That's how it goes, man. I had lots of people watching earlier. That's how it goes, up and down. But it's the AI, man. The AI chooses based off of likes, views, the activity of the chat. The computer makes, a collective decision based off the information it's getting. And, if you happen to be in this situation, then they just stop pushing it out on the wall. That's just how it goes. That's how it is now. It's not like it was back in the day where you would be on the wall all day. People choose to come in, come out. They'll only push it to so many people based off your analytics. Plus, it's through the day right now, and everybody's at work. It's through the week. If it was a weekend, and the views, people will come in the evening as they get off work. Matrix Man in the house. Cheers, buddy. Nice to see you. Look at that. We hit our 50 likes. All right, everybody now. Go get into your sub channels and smash that, double tap that screen. Let's go. Come on. We can hit 100. Hey, awesome. Is that awesome fishing? Awesome fishing, man. What's going on, buddy? Let me get you, man. I seen you in before, and I wanted to. So as soon as I seen you, it's like, oh yeah, get him in. Tasha's in the house as well. Good morning, Tasha. Should I say good afternoon? I think that pike's around here again. I'm wondering if I should lift that camera even higher. It's time to pull out the afternoon coffee. Must be a pike roaming around here or something, because a perch been here all day. Marked lots of jumbos in the morning too. I don't think I'll make it till the night anyways myself. I don't think I have enough propane the way this thing's kicking off. We'll see. That's right, I do have a dinner date with you. I gotta see if this darn phone charger will plug in. What am I at for charge? 157. All of a sudden now. Oh, man. I just dropped. Crazy. This small little guys. Let's see what this one does. Yeah, it's the phone itself. It's got moisture or something from the heat. That's retarded. Yeah, this whole sled's like sinking forward because of this heat. I can feel it. It's probably a little better. I'll be right back. Was Elena out of here? Whew. It's cold out there, boy. Man, I can't believe that pike. That's crazy. Oh, that coffee's much stronger. Whew. But I don't detonate yet. How old are you, 666? I'm curious. How old are you? Frisk, I guess we'll call you. 6 Frisk. 15. That makes sense. Hmm. Do you fish? Like, do you fish? You have fishing content? Do you enjoy fishing? Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yep, we have. That's right. I was just curious. I kind of figured he or she was young when the conversation of Minecraft came out. I thought maybe a little younger, but 15. she. Yeah, I thought so. What's going on the camera? Not much, man. Not much right now. I was not too long ago there. I had to readjust some things. The heat's melting the snow, you know, so the ground becomes unlevel in certain areas. So anyways, my tackle box was moving and slightly, you know, would have ended up dumping into the ice hole. So I had to change some things around. And when I did, I had my bait just sitting there idle at like 5 feet. I went to adjust the camera to see my bait again, and sure enough, there was massive. Like I'm probably saying around 8 to 10 pound pike, just sitting there staring at my lure. Now, as soon as I let go of the camera, that little bit of movement, I guess, spooked him, and I watched him take off. But he was going to smoke my. I should have just froze, waited for him to hit that, but I also didn't want him to take my fishing rod down the hole. There's something down there in the distance. Not seeing him on the camera though. I brought it up higher. See if maybe it was spooking them. Yeah, they'll just sit there, yeah. It was literally there. Had I just kept it still, just waited, he probably would have smoked it. But, yeah. Let's see if this phone's going to keep doing this. Oh. There we go. She's charging. Slow charging. There's something down there looking at me. It was. Trying to get this phone plugged in. Well, it's slow charging, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see how that works for a little while. It's charging, but slow charging. I don't know, man. Oh, no. No way. Why are these batteries? It's not one thing, it's another. Like, literally, what is going on? There we go. Good thing I'm prepared. Those batteries are junk. Oh. It's hard to fish with one hand. Man, that spot was banging when we first got here this morning. No. I don't know what's going on. Just quiet. Real quiet. Man, you've had some luck, I tell you. Jay's Goldsberry. How's it going, Chase? Is that young Chase? Is that the Chase we know? I'm gonna see if I can call something in, man. Switch this up. Something a little bigger. Let's try rattling trap. Rattle trap. See if we can't call in something. This is a small little guy, probably. Yeah. Unbreakable, unstoppable. Yeah. What is this? Well, ever since that pike, man, birds have just been gonzo. Well, I think I'm gonna end this stream. Yeah, my phone's not charging fast enough. I think I'm gonna end the stream where it sits. Thank you everybody for joining in. I appreciate it very much. Thanks for smashing that like button. And cheers. Until the next one.